Okay, everybody, welcome back, welcome back, welcome back. If you're unaware of me, my name is Enigma. I am a variety streamer on Twitch, Twitter, and YouTube. So if you're feeling froggy, I'd love to have your support on all those platforms with follows and subscriptions and all that good stuff. On YouTube, you can subscribe and like and share and comment. Get my name out there in that algorithm. I'd appreciate that. Let's see, what do we got? Another world boss is spawning in 37 minutes. We can go fix his wagon. Looks like Jabba the Hutt is up for some runs here. So let's go pop him a couple of times and we'll move back on to leveling up. I really want to get to level 296 today, so let's see if we can make it. Pardon me. Of course, we're doing the Spiritborn in Diablo IV while we can. I'm sure there's going to be a litany of nerfs to this character in 2 weeks. 2 weeks from today, the new season starts, I believe. And while Blizzard has not announced really anything, I still got controller drift, yet, that I'm aware of, it's heavily rumored they're going to not... No, heavily rumored they're going to nerf the daylights out of the Spiritborn because it's a broken class, as I've been saying. We're having a good old time doing this stuff. Oh, treasure chest. I think another chest. Wow. Okay. I think we have enough mats on us to at least run one bag. So we'll probably run a bag. There we go. Yeah, we have a lot of mats. Okay. There we go. Oh, look at that. We got another, that's our fourth. I can't use it. And I already had a lot of my bags, so go figure on that one. Let's get rid of that stuff. There we go. How many sparks do we have on our character here? Is it 5 or 6? 7. Wow. Okay. I have a lot of runes. I don't have any EOM, I don't believe. Well, I have 3 EOM, 4 Ohm, so I don't have enough to do what I want to do. It's alright. But you know what? We have enough sparks we can start, and we're not. If we don't use them, they don't carry over to the next season. So, which sucks, by the way. I would love it if they did. Just for one, for now. Let's see. Waste. Waste. Twas a waste, is what it is. It's a waste. A waste of time, a waste of energy. Here we go. This has been a long grind to get to Paragon level 300. We're still 5 levels away from it. Well, 4.5 really. Go da 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 da. What is? Okay. But here we come, walking down the streets. Alright, like that. And this is a dead end, because I can... No, it's not the dead end. Okay. Shows what I know. Enigma, you're always guessing wrong, and that's your problem. The dead end is right there. Plain as day. Here we go! Dun 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 dun. Alright. Part 2 of the pit here. Getting ourselves a lot of experience points. Now we're going to get a lot more because I hit the potion. It's going to be a great day. 2025 is going to be a great year. You guys watch. I haven't had a whole lot of GFX artists in my chat recently, so that's good. I've had them in my Twitter messages, my DMs, but that's about it. I really want to level up. Ah, the Guardian. He's from Cleveland. He's a Guardian. Which is a stupid name, by the way. God, you suck, Cleveland. Here we go. Having a great time. Yep. So I've been playing Diablo for as long as Diablo has been around, since the very first one. I remember buying it. I remember buying a PC just to play it because it was only on PC to begin with. They initially did. They actually did. Not initially, but later on, put it on the PlayStation 1 and the, I believe, the N64, Nintendo 64. But I don't know if those ports were any good. I can tell you at the time, a lot of ports of PC games were not very good. Nowadays, it's different. Much different, because everything is made for everything. But back in the day, if you are a PlayStation 1 owner and you saw, you know, Diablo or Civilization 2 or something like that, you're probably better off just passing that by, because they're... Or getting it on PC is what you should be doing anyway. Okay. Them all down. Got it, got it. Okay, alright, come on. Oop, there. Doing well here. Oh! Yeah, it's, wherever you are, I hope you're staying warm, unless you are in a part of the world where you need to stay cool. You know, Southern Hemisphere and the like. As here, it's pretty cold today. Not the coldest day I've ever seen here in the suburb of Chicago. That was a 40 degrees below zero day when we had the polar vortex back in, I think it was 2020. No, 2019. Or, I have to think about this. It was whatever year we got the dog, whatever year we got whiskey. So whiskey, I don't know. I don't remember. The thing is, it got really freaking cold, okay? Cold enough that most people stayed home from work because they didn't, including me, because I was not about to get out in frozen eyeballs, you know what I mean? So. That was definitely on my agenda not to get out in that kind of weather. But it was 10 this morning when I took him out. Fahrenheit, for those who are don't use the metric system. We use the imperial system here. Not that there's anything wrong with either. Da, da, da. Here we go. Yeah, I'm inside. I'm warm. I got a blanket on my my legs here, and Whiskey the dog is over there, laying on the ottoman in front of the window, his window, and he is sleeping. He ate breakfast today, and he's just being a little turd butt. That's what he is. Alright, but I love my dog. And I love my girlfriend too. There we go. Turn out the lights, the party's over. Alright, she got you. Alright. That part's done. What are we doing here? Okay. Corpse bows are the bane of my existence. Need some elites is what we need. They're the ones that give you the most progress on that bar up there. All these little spiders don't really. There's some elites. Good. He always says that. And let me guess. Yep, crypt. Just as I thought. There's a crypt down here. Whenever I'm on this map, there's always a crypt. I'm at a basement. A wine cellar. Whatever you want to call it. It's alright. Go down. Oh, you woke up, Whiskey. What are you doing? You want to come here? Whiskey, you want to come? No, he lays back down. Slither. Okay. Not bad at all. Yep. I'll tell you what, 21 minutes until the world boss? I actually had the space up here for the dog because he was laying with me this morning, but he got up during the morning stream and left, and there he got on the ottoman, and now he's just sleeping there. Alright, you go this way. See, that controller drift is something else. Yeah, if you see me running backwards, you know, that's not me. That's like that right there. That's the controller drift. I gotta find a way to fix that. Oh, doo doo doo. Last one right there. Yep. Now we go into the portal. The portal? There's a portal right there. It's Choco Tuesday. Tuesday, as they say in the jolly old UK. Yeah, got artillery. Yeah, I mean, take them all down. But we really need more elites so we can get to the boss quicker. It's all good, it's all good, yeah. Yeah, it's all good. We're moving on up. Yeah, oh golly. Goodness gracious. Oh no. Okay, got that. Okay, no. And those vampire bats are worth practically nothing. on the meter. The higher I'm noticing, the higher the the enemy is on the food chain, the more it's worth on the progress bar. It's a seething hive master. He's seething. Seething. Let's go recycle. We'll head back in. See, that's that controller drift again. That right there. That, me running backwards like that. That's not me. That's the controller. Crazy. My hammer sings on your return. One guy. There he goes. Having a great time. We're gonna just motor right through all this today and have some fun. I really want us, like I said, I want us to get to the 296 today. And likewise, tomorrow, 297. I wouldn't be upset if we reach a level cap by Friday. There's our 15-minute warning on the world boss. They're saying it's a mechanical issue. I wonder if that's what it is. No. Only one way to go, and that's up. And it's a dead end. That's okay. That's okay. We're going to go this way now. Whiskey, what are you doing? Okay, got that, there we go. Having a good time, having a good time. Okay. There are some elites in this group, so that'll put us up some. More elites there. That could do it. Nope. But we're getting there. There we go. I knew we were close. Blood Bishop. Be careful, he can only attack diagonally. Ancestral pair of gloves, I'll look at those. Give me that quarterstaff. What does this have? It's got nothing I want. Absolutely nothing. That is garbage. We have 13 minutes till the world boss. Ish. Got you, got you. Of course, this is, the Diablo is a legacy franchise. It's been around a long time. And it's going to be around a lot longer because of the name recognition that it has. It's now officially the property of Microsoft because they owned Activision Blizzard now. And of course, Blizzard's probably most well known for World of Warcraft, but they also have Diablo and StarCraft. Da, 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 da. There we go. Ah, that's nice. Just to lay my head back on this headrest. Yeah. Yeah. Ow. There we go. Here we go. Bramble again. Looks like we got room for one more run before the boss. Pardon me. Yeah. Yes, yes. I wonder why they only make the Grand Cache from World Bosses once a week, because, quite frankly, the Grand Caches kind of suck. They're actually worse than the Whisper Tree caches because you only get 1 or 2 items out of it. But, you know, whatever. Okay, up you there. Not bad. I get that. Up here is going to be our portal, and then we can just walk right through it and keep on keeping on. Nice, go down. Got to go down. There's our portal right there. It's gonna be fun. So, I hope you're having a great 2025 so far. I am. I really am. I've enjoyed the year so far, and it's just going to get better and better. I believe it's going to get better and better. My dad is doing better. My mom is doing better. I'm doing better. Make sure you take care of your mental health. That is a very important thing. I will, as someone who has been skeptical of mental health being a thing, I will tell you I know fully well that it is not something to be skeptical about. It is very important. And my mental health waned the last 2 years, and it got so bad it affected my physical health. So thank God that's over. Okay, yep, got it. Okay, guys, we're just kind of seeing what's out there, I guess. We're almost there, though. I can see we've almost got enough kills racked up to get to the boss. There we go. There's a big old group. This might do it. This is going to do it. Yep, see? Too many bad guys there for it not to work out. I am here to drop nothing. He dropped nothing. All right. Infernal Hordes is up too. I don't want to do Hordes today. Unless I get something where that needs to be masterworked. Okay, what do I got here? It's potion's still active, at least for now. It's north, yep, yeah. And we have 3 minutes, 9 seconds, so we can afford to take a little bit of the scenic route here for now. Ba-da-da-da. See, we have almost, we're about to the 6th arrow notch on the experience bar there, so we're motoring along pretty good. If we keep it up at the pace we're going, we should level today. Way too much controller drift.
Reading.
once again, we have that. Is it down here at all? No. Wandering Death again. Check that out. It says it's a mechanical problem with my controllers. I need to clean them out. What a day. Of course, I do feel like I'm getting better. I am improving, and I'm getting somewhat of an audience, so that makes me happy. Hope I can continue to improve that and continue moving forward. I want to get bigger and better. We got 47 seconds, and then we will whip his butt. We will fix his wagon.
Greetings.
Hello. Aid would be welcome.
What kind of aid do you think you need? There's a lot more people here than there was the last time we killed the world boss this morning. And once again, if we look, it's mostly Spiritborn.
Greetings. Hello.
There we go. Started out doing okay. Oh, that's... Keep me out of that laser. Keep me out of the laser. Ate it anyway. That's that laser. You got to stay out of the way of that laser. He's going to go dizzy here in a minute and a second or so, and he's not going to last after that. This might be it. Got him. Couple of grotesque debitors. Is that everything? Yep.
I appreciate that.
Let's go get our Whisper Tree cache and get back after it. Come on.
It is done.
Garbage. Absolutely nothing. Was that? No. Okay. Thought for a second it might be one of those mythic tributes again, and it's not, so. Oh well. Boss will spawn soon. He won't actually, because we whooped him already. Alright, here we go. Here we go! Da 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 da. Oh. I need about 350. Okay, that was a blow up.
That blew up big time. It sure did.
Somebody forgot to drink a potion again. I'm a potion denier, that's all there is to it. Wow, this is a big dead end. All right. Here we go. Second half of this dungeon. Spiders again. Da 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 da. Okay. That was nice. A lot of bad guys up here. I know it. I know that we're very close, but it's hard to say how close. I would venture to say this next group will probably be it. Yep. Got it. We're about 2/3 of the way through the level now. And that makes me happy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. We're almost at the 7th tick. There we go. We are definitely motoring along here. 2 weeks the new season starts, and we will have a new character to play then. I'm going to probably roll a sorcerer. See what kind of hell we can stir up with that. Literally. Literally. Ba-da-da-da-da-da-da. Knock them down. That's our portal right down there, I can tell. But we might not need to take it. The red desert is usually big enough where they have enough to us to not need to go into the portal. But if we need to, we need to. We'll see. We are doing a lot of damage to these guys. We might not need it. Looking more and more like we won't. 241, 1241. Plop. Is that what we're doing? You're just going to make me kill one last group? Yeah. We good. That was a damn good run right there. That was a nice run. We're past the 7th notch now on the experience bar. So we keep this up, we're going to level today. A wonderful day in the neighborhood. Very, 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 very happy. So if it's you haven't been here a lot, I'll tell you that I'm planning on 2025 being my year, a year of growth. Not only hopefully an audience, but as a creator as well. For those who don't know, during the pandemic, I did this. I tried to do this full time, and I didn't know precisely what I was doing, and I've taken it. I'm not that I didn't take it seriously, because I took it serious back in 2020 as well, but I am doing more now to become a better creator. I'm learning from mistakes. I'm I'm learning to edit, and I will have original content on my YouTube channel hopefully fairly soon. As I've said on other streams, I have a litany, I have a cornucopia of video game memorabilia and rare games and stuff like that in my collection, and I would love to show that stuff off to you guys. So stay tuned to my YouTube channel for that stuff, and I'll make sure I link it on my Twitter or X account. I can't call it X, it's Twitter. Put it on there, I'll tweet it out. And then, YouTube, when I post things like that. Really want that to do, want to do that. My arcade 1-up cabinets. I've got a whole bunch of rare games here. Limited edition games. Stuff like that. We got spiders again. We're getting a lot of spiders today. But I'm definitely going to do my best to grow as a creator this year, as I've taken time to learn some stuff and do research, and hopefully it all comes together this year. Because it's not as easy as just pushing a button and seeing who shows up. You know, it's that's what I kind of wanted it to do. I thought that would work. You know, if I play this game enough and people see me playing a game, they'll come see me. You know, they'll come to watch. But no, it's a lot of networking. It's a lot of other stuff too, and I'll be doing a lot of that. And I am very thankful for the friends I've made so far, and I'll be thankful for the ones I've yet to make doing this. Okay. And I really want to do that, and I don't think I'll ever be like a type of creator that has a selfie stick and walks around everywhere with it. Probably will never do that. But you know, showing off some of my game stuff and streaming for you guys made me very happy. And I've had some folks say some nice things about my streams. They think I'm doing better or doing well. And I always appreciate the positivity. Being positive is very important. Okay, we're doing it pretty well. Well done. Got some elites in there. That's good. But yeah, that's what I want to do. That's what you know. I've been collecting games for game consoles and games for 40 years. It's about time I showed a lot of that stuff off and shared my love of the art of gaming with you guys, and you know why we protect our legacy franchises. Less than 3 minutes on that run. That's another nice, clean run right there. I am not at 296 yet. Still got about a quarter of the level to go. But I'll get there. Definitely will get there, hopefully today. At the rate we're going, it should be today. This is the dead end, isn't it? Yeah. Just taking them all down quickly like that is crazy. I do too. My eyes aren't that great. I had them fixed. You know, I had LASIK about 5 years ago, or yeah, 5 years ago, and 6 years ago, and I've gotten to the point now where I can't read small text. You know, like on a package of directions on how to cook something or another. I can't read any of that, but I can still see really well, you know, far away. Okay, all right. Like I said, we'll get there. 296 is just around the corner. And there's our portal. Come on, get that guy. Kill that spider. This is a weird map. Okay. Well, that's got to be a dead end over here too, but how deep does it go? Oh, it's the this is the wraparound. Go. Now we can go through the portal. This was not going to be a 3-minute run because I got a little lost. Not bad. Got it going on. Got it, we got it, we got it, we got it, we got it. Yep, yep. Really? One guy with a sliver of health. Oh yeah, there we go. Well, 4 minutes on that run. Yeah, it could have been worse. Could have been better, but it could have been worse too. People. That's fair. Subo not liking people is fair. Here we go. Now we have spiders here. A lot of spiders today. I'm not complaining, but it's just there are a lot of spiders. Bum 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 bum. Good. The thing about these spiders is that they multiply, and the little spiders that they multiply into when you kill the arachnid horrors or spider hosts or whatever they are, aren't worth as much because they're small. There's a lot of little spiders that pop out there. Here we are. There's a lot here. I believe it's 2 weeks from today the new season starts. I'm looking forward to seeing what they're going to do with that. Besides nerf the absolute hell out of the Spiritborn, because I guarantee you that's coming. I guarantee that's coming. Yep, that's the right way. We have managed to get a lot on our progress bar here. That's good. There's a lot more. So we're still going at them. I don't think there's going to be enough here for us to get to the Guardian, but holy cow, that's a lot. We did really well there. Here we go. Well, that was quick. Not bad. So strange. And we need to get rid of this stuff.
What's still got some good in it?
All right. Here we go, just off and bad dudes. Got that. Once again, we're dealing with a lot of bad guys here. Not too bad, though. There we go. Once again, we're making really over 50% progress on the bar in the first area. Not as much as last time, but dang, that's a lot. Okay, we're whooping it up here. More spiders. Again, more spiders. Not that I'm complaining about spiders, but it's just... we've had a lot of spiders today. And we're squishing the spiders. Squish, squish, squish. Get you out of here. And now it's your turn. Yeah. Looks like we're at... no? Yep. Just give me the... there we go. Guardian awaits you. The Guardian awaits you. And it's the Sea Hag. All right. All right. They didn't last so long, so I don't even know what they are. It looks like they are cultists and bandits. Yeah, that's what it looks like, cultists and bandits. What the? And we're just about at that 7th notch on the experience bar too, so we are getting there. I will be glad, though, when the grind is over. I don't know if there's a trophy for reaching the maximum level, but they damn well should be. Because this is, there's a lot here. There's a lot of experience points, a lot of play time, a lot of game time to get to level 300. Once again, we got a lot of guys here. We're over halfway on the bar already. There we go. Do. Now we got werewolves and demons. That's not bad. Yep, there we go. Guardian's Lair. Around Sea Hag again. She didn't get enough the last time. That is one that needs to be recycled. And we're just about at that 7th notch on the experience bar, so we are making the progress, as the kids say. No, we are making progress. This is good. This is very good. And if it continues like this by the end of the week, we will be at the level cap. And then we can spend the rest of the time grinding for gear. Well, the sun's back out. Dog is happy. I really want, well, I'd like it to be spring, but that's not going to happen for another couple of months. We won't see nice temperatures again until probably May. End of June, beginning of May. Okay, there we go. See, they just don't even... They don't stick around very long, do they? Okay. Yep. Give it to me. Good lord, that guy had scales of steel. That means I missed... Yeah, I missed a dead end up here. Let's see how many are in there. Enough. Oh, that's the second half. What am I doing? For some reason I thought I was in the first half. There we go. Interesting. No, we don't have to empty out yet. Okay. Goatmen, my favorite. because they'll go down easily. And vampires are pretty simple too. Okay. The thing about the RPG is you have to enjoy the experience grind, and that's like that with most RPGs. I know back in the '90s, Squaresoft at the time, for American audiences, took Final Fantasy IV, which was our Final Fantasy II at the time, and they made parts of it easier so it would eliminate a lot of the grind. The story would make sure you were at high enough level to take on what was there. You know, you'd make sure you get, if you fight everything, you'll get all the the experience you need. If your characters start out at certain levels, things like that. But when they did that, they ended up removing a lot of stuff too. So they ended up, that's when they called it the easy mode, is the American Final Fantasy IV. Not like that nowadays, because it's more about the grind. It's more about keeping people interested. It's more about keeping people, leveling up, that kind of thing. Now that's the old JRPG way, is enjoy the grind. And now we're at the place where a lot of these live service games are like that too. They want you to grind for things. They want you to be grinding for experience. They want you to be grinding for gear. The more time you spend playing the game, the less time you're spending playing, a competitor's game. There we go, Guardian's Lair. Wipe my nose. Now we're past the 7th marker there, so like I said, we're making good progress here. It's not like it's a snail's pace. We're doing pretty well. Go. Those elites are worth offing too, so... Who the heck? Go up here. There we go. Not bad there. Da 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 da. Oh, we're gonna be going to crypt again. Looks like it's snakes and fallen. Okay. Well, we haven't had spiders the last couple of times. After having spiders like 40 times in a row, it feels like. Okay. I told you, here's our crypt. Every time. Every time, it's our crypt. Okay. I'll get that guy down. Get that guy down. There we go. Fallen aren't worth really a whole lot. A little fallen anyway. And the exploding ones, the suicide bombing ones, are even worth even less. I think the elites are still worth something good. There we go. Over there, over there, over there. Slither. Now we're working on that 8th one. Okay, yep. Okay, here we go. Potting them down, putting them down. Ooh, 96, this will be around the corner, at least I hope so. Couldn't get stuck behind things. Okay, so doing that. That is probably the right way, so let's go the wrong way first and make sure we're... Well, we got our spiders back, I just realized that. Wait just a bloody minute. Did I missed something up here? Oh, dead end. But there's still enough here. Makes me glad we did it. And there's some elites, so that was fine. Oh, come on, get in there. Back down here to kill more dudes. Squish, 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 squish. Okay. Oh, golly. Clumsy today. I'm really clumsy every day, but... And, of course, this is a dead end. But there's elites here, so we'll take them. This map is the one that usually takes us to the crypt, so I guess we'll see if that's true again. Maybe not. Got that. That was good. Nope. Here's the crypt. Just like I predicted. What are we doing here, guys? Okay. Another dead end. Yeah, this is longer than usual because of the backtracking. But not by much. We still got it in a little over 4 minutes. I'm trying to keep my nose a little. Good gravy. Da 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 da. Come on. All right. How. Boom. Okay. Oh, that's a lightning silo, or what do you want to call those things? Pillar. Okay. Oh, is my potion run out again? Sure did. There we go. Gotta get our 8% bonus experience points somehow. Okay. Okay. Pardon me. Okay. I thought that might do it, but it's going to be a couple more kills. Probably this group right over here will do it. Told ya. I got something in the lost loot. Alright. I like it when I get the dead end out of the way first. It's always good. There's no telling how many rewards Subo has that I haven't cashed in yet. Demon. Okay. So far, so good. We're making pretty good time here. Get that guy down. Good gravy. Alright, that is definitely, I'm going to go this way first. Definitely. Okay. Big room here full of goats. I don't think there's been a lot of elites that have been here because my bar isn't moving very far. There's a couple. There's a couple more. Wow, that was quick. That bar just filled up really fast there. Den mother. No problem. There we go. Okay, I saw we had something in Lost Loot. Usually it's a malignant heart, but we'll see. This time it's not. Just want to get us up to 296 today, 297 tomorrow, 298 Thursday, 299 Friday. So maybe we won't get to 300 by Friday, but the thing is, I want to be well on our way to it. Okay. Oh, come on, really? Is that what we're going to do today, guys? Good gravy, these guys. Just don't know when to give up, do they? Lord. Okay, alright. Got you down. Can't wait. There we go. Doing okay. Not bad, not bad. I know, Whisk, you love that sunbeam, don't you? There we go. Get in here and we'll just pop this guy. Nice. Craziness. And now we're inching up on that 8th tick. That's why I know we're doing so well. That's why I know we're doing so well, because we got doing really well on the experience meter. We're making fast time. No more spiders. We're making fast time of these pits, and we're gaining experience, and we're gonna level up again. Go. Yes, we probably will. Da, 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 da. There we go, there we go. Artillery Shrine. A little over half there, so that's good. Okay, got you there. Okay, not bad there. Good, good. We're making pretty good time here. If I can get off the stairs. There we go. That did it. Okay, let's recycle.
I forge more than horseshoes and nails. What do you need? My hammer sings on your return.
Here we go. We're just moving right along into the level up. I really want to level up. Down we're going, down. Okay, that hurt. There we go, there we go, there we go. One side do not. For a purpose. There we are. That's the portal already. Missed everything over here. Ah, jeez and Pete's. I cannot see where I'm going. God, I hope. Get through all this. Get to 96 today, 97 tomorrow, 98 Thursday, 99 Friday. Looks like by Monday we'll have the 300th level. If we continue the grind the way that we're doing it. But if we're going to get there before the end of the season, we probably will continue this modus operandi for a little bit. Hi, Mags. Welcome back. How's your day going? I hope your kitty has successful dental surgery tomorrow. Okay, cool. Knock that guy down. Da, 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 da. It kind of feels like we should have seen the boss by now, but no. Well, at least you're working from home. That's a good thing. You don't have to go anywhere. There we go. Of course, we're friends. And, I don't want... I love animals. There we go. Got that. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba. Yeah, see, now we're past 8 ticks on the 8 things on the experience bar, so we're knocking on the door, guys. We're gonna get there today. Whiskey's being a lazy bum, enjoying his sunbeam. That's what he does. Why would it irk people? Pets are family members. If someone gets irked about you caring about your cat, that's on them, not on you. Strange ass people. It irks me so much you care about your pet. Oh, God. Yeah, I see you. Here we go. It's going to be funny in 2 weeks when the new season starts and I have to start over, and I'm going to have to get used to a whole new character after going through this. All right, here we go. Da, 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 da. Okay, got you down, got you down. Well, this is a dead end. That's okay. And we're going back down to the crypt. This map always has the crypt. And there we go. It'd be nice if I got something worth a darn as a drop, but that ain't gonna happen. Okay. We're 85% into this level. We're almost there. And I love it. More spiders. Spider-Man, Spider-Man does whatever a spider can. Spins a web any size, catches thieves just like flies. Look out, here comes the Spider-Man. And got you. Okay. I should have gone down this way first. Get over there. There. Take out that skeleton. Da, 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 da. Okay, there's our portal if we need it. Might not. There's a lot. There's still a lot of things here to slay, but we'll find out. Not bad. Alright. Looks like we're going to get enough in this red desert, but we'll see. I mean, we're very close, so it would shock me if we didn't at this point. There we go. Heard you to land. Ah, my tea is going cold. My tea is going cold. All right. There you go, Governor. Best advice I can offer is to be nice. Of course, they're so. That's that. Okay, down there. That's got to be where the portal is. Come on, get that one. Get down. That way is to the portal. This way is to a dead end of monsters. There we go. Okay, guys, if that's what you want. There's some elites. Let's get them down, so we can have our, you know, most progress on the mastery meter. Technically, we don't even really care about the mastery because I've already upgraded all my glyphs. That being said, I still want to get it done fast so we can level up faster. Really? Down they go. Turn out the lights, the party's over. Cool. Let's recycle. Head back in there. Nope, 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 nope.
My hammer sings on your return.
Hammer sings on your return. Okay, there we go. Another red desert, so hopefully we'll be able to get what we need. How are these vampires out in the sun anyway? Why does anybody ask that question? Or are these twilight vampires? And they just sparkle in the sunlight. Okay, there we go. There we go. Yeah, there's some elites there. That's good. There's the portal. Hopefully we won't need it. We're making good progress, but there might not be enough. Guy tougher than a $2 steak. I don't know if we're going to have enough here or not. It doesn't look like it. Well, okay, we're very close. So this group might do it. There we go. Just enough. Turn out the lights. The party's over. Here we go. Vampires and goatmen. No kidding. I make that joke all the time. Waka waka waka. That's like walk in, raise hell, leave. That's what it was. We just did right there. Oh no! What the devil? Be 3 o'clock, yep. I don't know why I bother looking at the... There's a clock in the upper right-hand corner of the screen, and I keep looking at my iPad over here. What time is it? There we go. And down, that's going to be our portal up there. This grind is something else, isn't it? Just so many times I have to, experience points that I need. This is just nuts. Blast Wave Shrine, y'all. We're getting real close. Should be this next group, I think. I would be right. A little over 3 minutes on that one. That's why we run it.
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
What? Dead end here. More goat men. Yeah, no problem with that. And vampires again, it looks like, too, so no problem. There's some elites in there. Glad we got them down. See, let's go in, raise hell, and leave. And we're about halfway to our guardian. No big deal. No big deal. Let me guess. Crypt time. As long as we're still knocking them down. Oh no, it's a dead end. We are getting close, though. Very close. And there's our crypt. We have to go down to the crypt. Even though that was only one group left. Still had to walk down there. Here we go. Alright, here we go. I wonder what the next expansion is going to be like. They're planning on 2 downloadable expansions for Diablo 4. The first one just came out in October of last year, the Vessel of Hatred. That's what we're doing right now with the new character class. Pardon me. It would really be cool if they brought back the Demon Hunter. That would be awesome. But will they? Oh, don't worry about it. It's fine. I don't expect you to be here 24/7. All I asked for was, why would anybody think ill of you for caring about your cat? This doesn't make any sense. Your cat's a member of your family. Ah, gosh. And this is a dead end. At least there was an elite in there. Got you there. It's a lethal shrine. It's lethal. We still have a lot of this bar to get going on. Hopefully we'll find some elites like that. Yep. I get it. You know, our pets are, like I said, they're family members. I don't see if anyone gets onto you for that, that's on them. That's not on you. God forbid you love your pet, you know. There we go.
Still got some good in it.
Okay. Now we're at the 9th tack there for experience points. After this, it's all level up. So we're gonna make it. We're gonna make it, says I. Potion ran out again. Keep forgetting to put my potion on. It's costing me. All right. You have a. Don't get it about. There's just some people out there. As much as I want everybody to be happy and you know all that safe and all that, there's just some folks out there who just will never be happy no matter what. And the only way they get any sort of dopamine is by ruining other people's lives. And I mean, I just can't live my life like that. Never can. Not the type to really be negative like that. I genuinely a positive person. The only thing is that it's you know my self-esteem. You know, self-esteem, confidence can be a little light sometimes. But I'd like to think I'm getting over that. And I'm streaming for everybody 5 days a week now, so. Exactly. They see you happy and they can't handle it. Because they don't have anything like that they love or that loves them, you know. They can't stand it when seeing other people having joy, so they have to be there to say, huh, you know, just bring you down, and I can never do that. Never. Never ever. Ooh, that was quick. That portal popped up, I just jumped right in. Turn out the lights, the party's over. You and you. Okay. Oh, that's this way. Yeah, of course, that's also my cross to bear, is I have infinite patience for other people and none for myself. That's what I really need to get over. And extend myself the same courtesy I extend everybody else. What are we doing here? Okay. So where are we going? What are you doing? Okay, and they go. Hey, you. Over there, over there. Not bad. Not great, but not bad either. Not great, but not bad. You down, got you down. So I'm curious what's going to happen in the world of gaming this year. Everything's changed so much in the last couple of years that I'm not worried, but I think we're still going to see the continuation of a lot of AAA flops. I think we're going to see, you know, Assassin's Creed Shadows is going to sell horribly. I can guarantee you that. I don't know. They're going to have to return to getting talented people to make good products again, and that's going to be difficult. Because as I've talked about many times, the people who founded these legacy studios to make these games, like Diablo, for instance, I'm just pointing this out, they're all gone. They left. They sold their company and they took their eddies and their money, their dough, and they either started a new company or they went and retired early or whatever. It doesn't really matter. That would be nice, wouldn't it? Well, Western games. Games from the East, Japan and Korea get it. I mean, play the First Descendant. That game is definitely not from the West. And that's all booties and all sorts of things in that game. A Stellar Blade, another good example of a Korean game that you know, did its made a whole lot of money, and main character in that game's a pretty girl, and you can dress her up in different outfits. But AAA gaming is still going through its going to have to spit some stuff out before it can be completely healed. As opposed to having these people who are stewards that are in charge of these legacy franchises who have no idea what they're doing, and the only thing they know how to do is insert themselves into the medium, and that's not going to work with legacy franchise. You know, no one cares about one developer, you know. That's probably the dead end over here. And it is. It will definitely be an interesting year to see what happens. Because that's the way, you know, movies were that way for a long time, and now they're starting to come around. I think there's still a couple more, you know, turds in the can that need to be gone through. But in gaming, good lord, I mean, it's just. I guess I don't understand why I would want to be in gaming if I didn't love gaming. That's the weirdest thing to me, is why so many people who are working in AAA gaming right now, who are the stewards of legacy franchises, have no love for the medium or the people who are the fans of those legacy franchises. It's the damnedest thing. Of course, don't get me wrong. We're talking about a bunch of people that will sit there and say that we can't have pretty girls in games because it objectifies women, and then at the same time, and I'm not poo-pooing anyone with an OF, but they promote OF girls. You know, it makes no sense. I bet it did. But that's always the thing that kills me is that they claim that guys shouldn't objectify these made-up characters. Instead, just objectify real women because they have these pages that they have their stuff on that you should go support. And I have friends who have those kind of pages. That's great. Go to it. They're making money, makes them happy. Go for it. But don't. Another drowned sea hag. I just don't get the. It's hypocritical, is what it is. Yeah, I know what you mean. Absolutely. And I feel the same way. No one wants to play as ugly characters. Men or women. No one wants to play as ugly characters. But that's it's just weird. It's all. The industry needs an enema, is what it needs. It does. It needs to flush out a lot of these people who do not give a rat's ass about the industry or the franchises they're in charge of. And they need to get people, and they're talented people. Find talent. There's talented people out there who love this stuff, and let them try to resurrect some of these things. And if you don't think it can happen to you, AAA gaming, look what's happened to Star Wars. You know, Star Wars did the same thing at Lucasfilm that the gaming industry is doing, and now the most profitable IP, one of the most profitable IPs of all time, who wrote the book on merchandise, and tie-ins to projects, is now about as important as a sitcom that comes on NBC that no one watches. You know, and that's a lot of it has to do with the fact that the people in charge have no idea why it's popular, have no idea why people like it, and instead of honoring it, they are trying to put a lot of self-inserts in there, a lot of modern-day things, and that's not going to sit well with people who want a space fantasy with wizards who wield laser swords, you know? Here we go. And I'll tell you the one that's really going to do it. You can write this down. Put this as my prediction. You know what's really going to set it off? This is January 7th, 2025, at 3:26 p.m. Central Standard Time. What's going to set all this off is going to be the next Tomb Raider, because the next Tomb Raider is going to be, they're going to take Lara and they're going to do something to her that's going to screw that character up, and it's going to piss off a huge fan base, and it'll sell like crap, and then they'll look for well, what happened? What did we do wrong? It's like, oh, you weren't a good steward for the franchise. So you mark that down. That's whenever the next Tomb Raider comes out, that's going to be what really, or when they start showing the new Tomb Raider. And then when they get that, the backlash hits that game, because people aren't having it. And if Crystal Dynamics isn't careful, they'll go the same route that Volition did. Volition released that god-awful Saints Row reboot. Then they insulted every one of their customers who had concerns about said product. Then when the game didn't sell, they continued to blame their fan base for not supporting the product. And guess what happened? Volition doesn't exist anymore. Saints Row is now just an IP that the Embracer Group owns. They could always do it. Since they own it, they could always bring out another Saints Row, but it won't be coming from Volition. And that's on Volition. Our game sold like crap. Well, geez, why is that? Because we have a bunch of idiots as fans. Nope. Nope. It's because you did not provide the product your customers wanted. And when your customers told you they didn't want it, you insulted them, more spiders here. You insulted them, you belittled them. And you know what? There's Saints Row games I can play that are far better, that I own right now. I could pop in Saints Row 3 and enjoy the hell out of that game and not have to worry about playing your stuff. And that's something else that scares the hell out of these AAA franchises, and is another reason why they're trying to do away with physical media, is the back catalog. Den Mother. If we still have the ability to play older games without their permission, they don't get any money out of it. And that's what scares them. They know we don't need anything. I don't have to buy another new game for the rest of my life. I'm going to, but I'm surrounded by games. I don't have to go. I could play these games that I have and never get through all of them before my time comes. And it's the same thing with movies. Same thing is that they know there's more than enough material out there that people can go back and relive better memories and watch the original trilogy of Star Wars, can go back and watch Lord of the Rings, can go back and watch, you know, the original 8 Harry Potter films, things like that, and don't have to worry about your reboots and your remakes and your forced sequels and all that crap. Yep. Exactly, Mags. Exactly. And I've got plenty of games to play. I don't need to be insulted or belittled or told that they don't want my money. If that's what they want to do, that's the way they want to act, fine. I said I'll go back and play my old games. Exactly, yeah. There are thousands of games out there. You can go up to, you know, your local pawn shop or wherever and find, you know, they have, you know, used game stores and stuff as well, and find brand new things that you've never seen that are old. That's the truth. So keep giving us crap, developers. Keep giving us god-awful AAA titles, and you'll see. We'll go back and play things that we actually liked playing and relive good memories, or make up new ones, have new ones based off of, you know, if we've ever played the game or not. No, I thought that might do it. But nope. But it does scare the bejesus out of the AAA publishers. I know it does, and developers. I know it scares them. That for them to know that there's physical copies of their games floating out there that they can't control on older consoles. You know, I mean, obviously, if Blizzard decides they want to take down Diablo IV, it's a live service game, they can take it down. You know what they can't do? Stop me from playing Diablo 2. Or, you know, anything else that I have. So that's really what really scares them, is they know we don't need them. And when you need a customer base, you need to have customers there to supply you with funds for your products, and at the same time you're backhanding that same customer base. What do you think's going to happen? I'm a big fan of Borderlands, and it was, shoot, 3 or 4 months ago, Randy Pitchford, the head of Gearbox Entertainment, or Gearbox Software, tweeted out, what if we took one of your favorite franchises, and he means Borderlands, and made it a live service game? How would your reaction be to that? And my response was, well, go back and look at what happened to the Avengers and Suicide Squad. That's probably what would happen. But I just, you never insult your customer base, you know. It's if you need them to buy your product, if you insult the customer, then you don't deserve to have a successful product. That's all there is to it. That's why AAA publishers and developers, if you need someone to head up one of your studio houses that will make sure that no one in that house does stupid crap like that, let me know. I'm available. Believe the what is the abbreviation? FAFO, right? FAFO. That's what it happens. I've been just talking and running these pits, and we're almost leveled up. One more run, we'll do it. Oh, come on, really? One more run, and we should have our level up. I mean, yeah, if I were the head of these studios and I had employees going out there and telling my customers off, they wouldn't work for me very long, I can tell you that much. The big funny thing about it is I don't think a lot of people even know this or haven't zeroed in on it. It all starts with the gaming journalism, is what it is. These gaming journalists who don't like games work in journalism as writers, and then when they leave these places, a lot of them get hired on to do writing for AAA, developers and publishers. They look out for each other, and then now they have people in places of power that agree with their methodology, and they never hear anything different. Oh, this is great, this is fantastic, and then when it doesn't work, they don't know what to do, and they fail upwards. There's a lot of writers on these games that are folks that used to work in gaming journalism, and they all look out for themselves. It's an exclusive club to get into, and you have to have certain ideologies to even be considered. But if you're in, you're in, and you'll have people and these developers and publishers who are there that'll help you out. It's rather insane to think about. But we're gonna. I definitely think we're gonna see Assassin's Creed flop. I'm a huge Borderlands fan. I hope that doesn't suck, because I want to stream the hell out of that game. You know, I don't know. That's the thing is that I mean there's John Madden is going to come out in John Madden Football is going to come out in August, last week of August. That's what it usually does. You know, Call of Duty will come out at the end of October, beginning of November. That kind of stuff we know is going to happen, but a lot of this crap we have no idea what's going to go on. Because the industry is changing, and so is the tolerance of the customer. Now we're going to level up this time. I can feel it. Of course, I'm not having a potion like I should. Give it to me. Level up! Level up. We got our level up. 4 away from the level cap. Okay, let's go recycle. Time is it?
I'll keep my forge hot. Return soon.
Okay. I really want that node. That'll be next. Alright, give me 1 second, guys. I'm going to go medicate my dog. And, I'll be right back. I just want to get that done while I just leveled, okay? So, I'll be right back. No one go anywhere, please. You want a treat? Come on. Come on, Wiz. Right. Treat time. Is that a good treat? That's a good boy. That's a good boy. He's the whisk. Alright, I'm back. Sorry about that. Have to make sure to take care of my little buddy. Now we're at 296. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. 766 is a nice run. 248. Yeah, it's these last, 50, 60 levels are a booger. They're a booger. Okay. Nice. Now, we're not going to get to 297 today, obviously, but we will tomorrow, hopefully. That's what I'd like to do, is get to 297 tomorrow. Only 4 levels away from the cap. But yeah, that's how I feel about, you know, AAA gaming right now. Is it's going through a phase, it's going through a change, and it's going to have to drastically change if it wants to survive. Otherwise, you're going to see these independent studios gobble up all the licensing IPs and make a superior product, showing that we don't need AAA anymore. And then the cycle will restart itself. It always does, right? I mean, it's these independent publishers and developers will eventually, probably if the more successful ones, will grow and get bigger and become the new AAA. That's pretty much how it works. But as far as your legacy studios, like your Electronic Arts and your Ubisofts and that, they're going to be gone. They'll probably be gone. Ubisoft, it might be gone next year, or this year, I should say. They could very well get bought up by Tencent. That's what the rumor is that Tencent, the Chinese gaming giant, wants to buy them. And the truth is, Ubisoft does have some really good legacy IPs. You know, Assassin's Creed, Far Cry, the Tom Clancy games, Just Dance. You know, they... not that I ever played Just Dance, because I can't dance, but the thing is that these games have all had a lot of success. That's why they're still around. But unfortunately, they are not selling now, because once again, the talented people who created them all buggered off. They left, doing their own thing now. Whether it be in gaming or not in gaming or whatever. You know, if a gaming, if you know, EA or Sony or someone wanted to give me a couple $100 million for my business, I'd probably do it. And then I would take that money and enjoy the rest of my life. Absolutely. Another red desert here. But that's exactly what I would do. Okay, down. Divine weapons are the best. Here we go. Yeah, just don't be surprised if we see a lot of big changes coming up in the next, you know, year, 2 years. Just because something has got to give. This is the whole thing. Is that if you need your product to sell, you know, 5 to 10 million copies just to break even, you got a problem. Okay? You know, back in the day, if you sold, you know, 1 million, that was considered amazing. That's a greatest hit. But now the gaming development has gotten so expensive, and they need so many people to take advantage of this hardware that they have no choice but to do it, I suppose. And then they're talking about the next consoles are going to be even more powerful, and it's like no one can afford to make games for the current console generation, and now you're wanting to make them even more powerful next generation. I don't get it. No one can afford to make games for these consoles as it is, and you're going to sit there and make them more powerful and have people try to make stuff for it. And these $200 million games are going to go up to $300 and $400 million, and now they're going to have to sell even more copies to try to break even, and it's unsustainable. It's unsustainable. And that's, you know, but that's what they're doing. That's what they're trying to get you to do is become invested in their games. So, you know, and that's another reason why they keep remaking and remastering everything, is because it's cheaper to take something that somebody else did and spit shine it than it is for them to do something new and all different. And I do get it why so many companies are relying on this stuff, because they're trying to make a quick buck, and they're like, well, that game worked out, so let's do it again. But there's going to be a lot of reckoning coming, and I'm telling you, Tomb Raider is where it's really going to start. If the rumors about what they're doing to Tomb Raider are true, it will be near unrecognizable to the general public. And I didn't hate the Crystal Dynamics trilogy. I didn't hate them. I thought they were actually pretty decent, but what they're doing is, you know, if they're doing what's rumored that they're doing, it's going to kill the franchise. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. I'm a console guy. I always will be a console guy. But I like to have copies of my games, things like that. But if they can't afford to make games now for these powerful consoles, what makes them think that they're going to be able to make games next generation with even a more powerful console? It just doesn't make any sense. There's no sustainability to it. And you kind of have to check it sometimes too, because there are folks out there who will put their personal spin on something, and they really aren't based in fact at all. You know, I heard a YouTuber that I respect. I agree with him a lot of the time, say on one of his videos that Borderlands 3 was a disaster. And I'm going, dude, it wasn't a disaster. You might not have liked it, but the thing is that it sold millions and millions and millions and millions of copies. And it was so well, it sold so well that they actually did a second season of DLC that was completely unplanned, from the way I can tell, because it wasn't very robust. So if you didn't like it, that's one thing, and I get it. Quality of product is definitely that, but you can't look at the sales of a game and go, oh, well, that was a disaster, and you go, and it's like it sold tens of millions of copies. I can say that wasn't a disaster. Not at all. The exact opposite of a disaster, if you ask me. And here's another weird thing. Is that these, you know, what was it, 4 years ago, Embracer Group was buying up everything. Like, I joked around and told people I had been acquired by the Embracer Group. It was so much like that. And then they turn around and sell Gearbox to 2K for a third of what they paid for them. And that's just like, wow. What the hell? And I just don't think they knew. Embracer's learning the hard way that you can't just slap a name on a box and have people show up for it. Saints Row did a lot of damage to them, I think. A lot of damage. Wow. You didn't know that? That they paid like 1 point something billion dollars for Gearbox and then turned around and sold them to 2K for a third of that? It's insane. Now, Embracer is going to do what they can to keep Tomb Raider, because Tomb Raider, I think, when Square Enix sold off the Eidos houses to Embracer, they sold the IPs with it, and I remember going, wow, the Tomb Raider franchise is worth more than what they sold these houses to Embracer for, but yeah, no, it's insane how they. I read that and I was like, you've got to be kidding me. How can that be? And it is. It's what happened. Now the movie didn't do well, so you know there's that. Yeah, Embracer is not good. The thing about Embracer though is that they're going to have to start showing some sort of return on investment, because they have investors. And investors are going to want to know where's my money, where's my investment, when am I going to start seeing some return on what I gave you guys, and that's when they start selling stuff. I bet you the reason that they sold Gearbox is they needed cash. Same thing happens with Microsoft needing cash. I mean, they have a lot of cash, but their investors are going to start asking questions. You know, you spent billions and $100 billion on these development houses and publishers. When are we going to start seeing a return on investment on this stuff? Because Starfield didn't do it, and the only way that I think Microsoft is going to make any money with Activision is if they leave Activision alone. But something tells me that's not going to happen. But yeah, cash is king, cash is tough. Money talks and BS walks, I believe the saying is. And they're just, Embracer needs to, they need to make money. So if I were Embracer, I would be very interested in what Crystal Dynamics is doing with the next Tomb Raider, because if again, if the next Tomb Raider is doing what they say, what the rumors are, it could go the same route as Saints Row, and it could end up closing Crystal Dynamics. And then they'll own... Embracer will have the rights to Tomb Raider, and they'll have the rights to Gex, and the rights to Legacy of Kain, and no one to make it. Yeah. We'll have to wait and see what happens. I just know that when it's all said and done, there's only going to be, there's not going to be nearly as many big boppers in the game as there were. I think you'll still see some independent. I shouldn't say independent, but like as far as AAA independence goes, Capcom will probably always be independent den mother. She's coming. I don't think anyone's going to buy Capcom. But that's what I think is going to happen. We're going to see a lot of these big boys go away, and it'll be the rise of the independent publisher and developer. Jeez, I can't even talk. You can have the best intentions in the entire world and have a lily white reputation and have the best intentions ever and think that you're on the right side of this and the right side of that. If your customers do not show up with money in hand, you're screwed. And a lot of these developers publishers and developers are making games for an audience that does not exist. Yep. And they're going to be the next AAA. They're going to get bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger, and they're going to have to make more AAA looking games. A lot of them anyway. Last year was a bad year for Microsoft, for certain. Probably wasn't that great for Sony either. And Sony's clearly in the pole position to win this generation over Microsoft, but I still think Microsoft is going to spin Xbox off as a high-end gaming PC market kind of thing, where you walk into a Best Buy or whatever and they've got Xbox PC towers that will play any game on their platform for X amount of dollars. That's what I think is going to happen. And Microsoft is got their sights set on bigger goals, I think. I still think they want to be a competitor to Steam. There we go. Granted, that's just the opinion of me. I could be completely wrong about it. I've been wrong before, and I'll be wrong again. But it just seems like they're acquiring all these IPs, and they're obviously wanting people to subscribe to Game Pass. That is their I mean, it's not even close. That's their business model, which I don't see how they're making money off of it, because there's not enough people that are subscribed to Game Pass that can make up for the costs of things being made, much less the cost of the development houses and publishers and such that they have purchased. That's where the rubber meets the road. I don't know how they're staying afloat like that. Because they're not trying to sell games anymore. They're just trying to get people to do Game Pass. They want to be the Netflix of video games, is what they want. And so does Sony as well. Sony's been doing it also. They have their PlayStation Plus stuff. I'm not saying Sony's any different. But Microsoft is in the unique position where they can actually, they have the money and the IPs to do it. Oh, you want to play the new Call of Duty? It's on Game Pass. It's not on Steam. Oh, you want to play Elder Scrolls 6? Yeah, no, it's not going to be on Steam. It's only going to be on Game Pass. That's what they want. They want that sweet Steam money. They probably won't admit it, but I think that's the direction that they're trending to. Which also might be the reason why they're cozying up with Sony as well, is because maybe they can convince Sony to put their stuff on Game Pass instead of Steam. That's the interesting question. That's the interesting dilemma. They want to compete with Steam. And will they? I don't know. Microsoft often dips their toes in different businesses. Hey, all right. Tomb Lord bit the dust. Yeah, Steam is the best one because it has the most comprehensive library. It's the easiest to use. And it is. It really is. But you watch. Microsoft wants that money. They want that Steam money. So they want they want to be the name in PC. That's the way they've always been. That's what got them SEC, getting onto them for Monopoly. Being a Monopoly, not playing the game Monopoly. Antitrust. almost a tick into this one now, so doing pretty well. Things are going goofy anyway. It's on the console side of things. Sony releases the PlayStation Pro, PlayStation 5 Pro, and it went over about as well as a fart in church. There's just it did so bad, from what I can tell anyway. I walk into stores and see them on the shelves, so I'm sure there are people who bought them, but it's not like the things sold out. You know, they were impossible to find. It's not that way. They're everywhere. At least here. And the thing is, I have a TV that could actually take advantage of the Pro, but I refuse to pay that kind of money for it. And then another $85 or $80 or whatever it is on top of it for the disk drive. I mean, not to mention, doesn't it on the PlayStation 5 box, the original PlayStation 5 box, does it not say 8K on it? If that's the case, you know, that was just a joke. This one's the real 8K. 8Ks are going to be the next 4Ks. You go to the store now and buy a new TV, and it's always 4K. But 8K sets do exist, and I'm looking at one. And I love it. I love my TV. And how much better can these games look anyway? I mean, that's the thing about the hardware that makes me go, how can you make it look better? You really can't. These are, I mean, when you go from PlayStation 4 to PlayStation 5, the difference in graphics is, yeah, there's difference, but not that much. Not like when you went from Nintendo to Super Nintendo, or when you went from, Super Nintendo to PlayStation, or N64 or whatnot. We don't see the big jumps in graphic quality anymore because it's so close to being perfect anyway. Here I'm going on these epic. It's not really a rant, but it keeps me talking, so that's good. Here we go. And yes, I do have 15 years of video game industry experience, so I do know what the heck I'm talking about. I haven't worked in it for a while, so that's why there's changes. It makes it harder for me to predict the future, but the writing's on the wall for a lot of this stuff. That's the right way, which means it's the wrong way right now. I mean, how much money did Concord cost Sony? 300 million? And how long did it actually stay up before they took it down? 2 weeks? Not even 2 weeks? They are, they were cooked. And they knew. That's the thing, is they looked at their install base from the start. That's exactly what happened. Is that they saw how many copies they sold, they saw how many people were playing, and they realized this is the peak. This is like... In video games sales, there is a 48-hour window where you have 48 hours for your game to sell, and that's the best it will sell, with some noted exceptions. There are exceptions to it, but 99.999% of the time, your game will sell the best it's going to sell in the first 48 hours that it's out. After that, it's old. And they looked at that information with Concord, and they looked at their install base, and then they realized we're not going to be able to support this. And they got out. Closed down the... They not only closed down the game, they closed down the studio. That's the truth of the matter right there. Okay, I'm over a tick now on the for the 297. Trying to get as much in as we can, so we can get the 297 tomorrow. I think the funniest thing about it is how things have changed from a neutral, not a neutral, but a center-ish position. You know, back when I was younger, I was always taught that corporations, big corporations, don't have your best interests in mind, and they never do. Which they don't, and I still believe that to this day. The bigger the corporation, the less they care about you, even if you work for them. But now we have people who are defending these billion-dollar corporations who act like that because that they are not doing that they do. It just they defend them like and white. They call it white knighting, right? White knighting for these corporations. It's like, first of all, they don't need your help in defending them. They have billions of dollars, and second of all, you do realize that they don't have your best interests in mind, right? The only interests they care about are those of their shareholders. put that in your pipe and smoke it, because that's exactly what it is. I'm not making a lot of progress on that bar right now. Must not have found any elites. There's a couple. But yeah, I don't get it. I don't get why people would openly defend. I just call it like I see it. I don't. You know, I used to gobble up anything Square Enix put out, only to find out that not everything that they made was great. What is happening with me? I have added a lot of followers on Twitch or Twitter today. I'm 5 away from 1,500. Awesome. They're probably all bots, though. Keep it up. Keep on following. Make me happy. It's just weird to me, Mags. I just, you know, I'm John Q. Public. What makes me think that a huge corporation is going to say, well, you know what? There's a guy out there in the suburbs of Chicago that says we should do this, and by God, we care about him, and they don't. They really don't. Their mission statements that they have to provide the best products for the lowest price possible and all that crap. It's smoke and mirrors. All of it is. They want to get as much money out of everybody as they possibly can. They only care about their shareholders and their stockholders. They don't care about us. Unless we just happen to be a shareholder or a stockholder, then they'll care about what we think. Oh, and I'm not saying all business is inherently evil either, because it's not. A lot of these big corporations do provide good quality products. I'm just saying that just because someone makes your favorite cracker, like, I love Cheez-Its, right? Cheez-Its are one of my favorite snack foods. I think Nabisco owns that, right? I'm not going to sit here and go, oh, Nabisco makes Cheez-Its, so everything they do is so wonderful and great, and I'll defend every decision they make to the grave. No. That isn't how it works. And you're setting yourself up for disappointment if that's how you feel about a business. It's okay to be a fan of something. It's okay to enjoy something. It really is. But don't confuse yourself as to where you rank on their food chain, and it's nowhere near where you probably think it is. Then, Mother. Another 3-minute run there. we're doing really well. Like it's we gained we gained 3 levels in the last 2 days, so all about it. Exactly. You are not wrong, Mags, at all. Not wrong at all. I... Oh, wow, okay. Take it. And once again, I don't have a potion. Enigma's not drinking his potions. I think it just comes down to that I used to I can't say I was any different when I was younger, and because like I said, I was, you know, Square Enix could do no wrong in my eye. Squaresoft could do no wrong. And then I found out that they can do wrong. Not everything they make is fantastic. It's not printing money. We were just seeing the best of the best over here. They were bringing over here their best games, as opposed to a lot of the stuff they would release in Japan. And now, yeah, I'm still a Final Fantasy fan. If they announce Final Fantasy 17 tomorrow, I'll be, first in line to reserve it. That kind of thing. But or to get it. But I am not blindly just following them around and going, everything they do is great. Everything they do is great. Everything is perfect. They've never done anything wrong. They're such a good company. Great corporation. Nope. Not I. There we go. Here we go. Ooh, no gloves. This is so strange. I mean, I'm not complaining. Just looking at all these new followers I'm getting. Exactly. And here's the thing, Mags, is that the reason why we call them out is because we're fans. We want them to be better. Oh, here we go again. Blind invites. If they release Final Fantasy 17 and it's crap, I'll just say, hey, this is crap. You know, 15 to me was very mediocre. It wasn't the worst of the series. That would be 13 in my opinion. But I just don't. I played it. I was like, this is a very middle of the road Final Fantasy game. In fact, if it wasn't for the fact that it said Final Fantasy on the package, I wouldn't have bought it. I wouldn't have played it because it just isn't that good. And I can say that because I want them to make better games. And they did with 16. 16 is a pretty good Final Fantasy game. It's not better than the SNES ones or Final Fantasy 9 or 10. But it was still fun, and I enjoyed it. And we'll see what happens if they decide when they do 17. And hopefully they'll go with what works and realize that not everyone wants stupid stuff. That's the whole thing with the Star Wars fans that I think that was really lost on Lucasfilm, is that the reason why they have people complaining about their product that they're releasing right now is because they want it to be better. Meanwhile, you get the worst thing a audience can be, a customer base can be, is apathetic. If your customer base is apathetic to your product, you have failed as a business person. You need to really reconsider where you're going, what you're doing, and if it's really the right path to do. That's what you got to do. That's what you got to keep in mind. 100%. But that is how it works. You know, apathy is the worst thing that a customer base can be towards your product. If your diehards don't care, then you're in trouble. A lot of trouble. At least if they're fighting with you and they're arguing and they're telling you they want it's because they care, they want better. If they scream into the void and you're not listening, or you're insulting them or telling them off, or not even listening to what they're saying and why they're saying it, they become apathetic, and then your product is worthless. And there's going to be, I have a feeling soon there's going to be some reckoning at Lucasfilm. I really do. And it might have something to do with a certain court case that's out there right now. Because discovery is going to happen on that court case, and we're going to learn a lot of things they don't want out. And if I were the plaintiff in this case, I would dang sure make sure that I would not accept a settlement outside of court. I want everything to come out. I want every text message. I want every email. I want every post on the refrigerator on magnet in the break room. I want all of it made public. That's how I feel about it. And it's going to get to a point, I think, where we learn a lot of things about the people running Lucasfilm. And they won't have a choice. They'll have to do something about it. They'll have to have some heads roll. 100%. How the... I'm baffled by all these followers I'm getting today. I'm 4 followers away from on Twitter from 1,500. I'll take it. But I'm growing, so that's good. Yeah, I really hope that I mean, I just want things to be entertaining and fun again. That's my whole thing. And it will never be that way as long as ideology prevails over creativity. What I believe. That's like I was telling my girlfriend last night. I said, we were watching America's Funniest Home Videos. We recorded it, and they talked about giving away a trip or something to Disney World. And all the great things that are at Disney World, the Avengers Campus, and all this, and Galaxy's Edge. And I went, they are trying so hard to get Star Wars back in the good graces of the fans. It's not even funny. And I said, and it pains me to say that I don't care. That is and Star Wars was my very first love. I was born in 1976. I was 1 year old when Star Wars came out. Oh wait, yeah, I was a year old when Star Wars came out. I mean, it hit me right in the face. For as long as I could remember, I had Star Wars action figures. So I definitely... Oh, we're going to have a crypt on this one. I want it to be fun again. I want it to be creative again and tell better stories. And that, of course, you got to create new characters. That's the dumb thing. Is that we have this... this mentality right now is, in order for us to introduce new characters, we have to belittle and cut down the old characters. And no, you can still give your fans what they want, and by honoring the characters they grew up loving, and still introduce new, interesting and well-developed characters. And they don't do that. Instead, they give you garbage, and they belittle the old characters, make them look stupid. And then when you go, I don't like this, you're the problem. You know what? I think it's all. I mean, and this is just my opinion. It's pretty much killed right now. Is anyone watching any of the stuff that they put out? I mean, the new show that they just put out. It's a kids show. I realize that, but has anybody watched it? I mean, I don't have Disney Plus anymore. I got rid of that crap a long time ago. But it's at a I'll put it like this. It's at a worse point right now than it would have been if George Lucas would have kept ownership and sat on it. And done nothing and released nothing. I haven't watched it either, and I don't care. That's the thing, is I'm apathetic. They're going to do a new movie. Okay, well, if they actually make it, because every time they announce a movie, it gets canceled. I don't have to go see it. Yeah, doesn't interest me either. And the sad thing is that it might be good, but they've already done so much damage that the only way that they can really salvage anything right now is it needs to go away. They need to put it on the shelf for a couple years, 3, 4, 5 years. Don't do anything with it. No new TV shows, no new movies. Let people build up an hunger for it, and then you can do something with it, as long as you have people who are talented and will treat the franchise correctly. It needs to go away for a little while. A great example. There was an anime company in, I think it was around Houston, called ADV. And they were a big player in the localization of anime franchises over here in the States for a while, for a hot minute. And their claim to fame, the claim that they had, their biggest franchise that was theirs, was Neon Genesis Evangelion. They had the rights to distribute that over here. And they did, and they distributed it like crazy. And it sold well. The problem is, they never took it out of public, out of off the shelf. There was no chance for them for fans to hunger for it, because it was always there. So it got looked over like crazy by a lot of people, because they didn't know what it was or whatever, but they never took the DVDs out. They kept making new versions of DVDs, new cuts and new this, and you could the box set was always there, and there was always a new box set that came with this or came with that. And it's like, guys, you got to take it out of circulation. You have to make people hungry for it. Exactly. It needs to go away. People need to have a hunger for it, and then you bring it out. You get the best people to work on it. You get some nice, some good young talent in there. People who care about the frickin' thing. And look at it as more than just a cash grab or a self-insert. And watch what happens. Look what happened with The Force Awakens. The Force Awakens was not a great film. But we were so hungry for a new Star Wars at that point, we all went to see it. That's why it made, over $1 billion. I mean, basically, it was just Episode 4 all over again, A New Hope all over again. But they have to make sure that people are hungry for new stuff, and that's you can't. What's the old saying? how can I miss you if you never leave? You know, that kind of thing. You know, keep playing the movies on TNT and FX and all that. Your old movies, you know, the original trilogy, the prequel trilogy, all that kind of stuff. Sure, go do that, but nothing new. We don't need anything new. Put it away for a little while so you can crave it. But that is what needs to happen. Otherwise, it will continue to flounder. It will continue to die, and no one. It'll be like anything else. It'll be just, oh look, it's a new TV show. You know, it's a show about you know, that kind of thing. How does my life get up to 14,000? Did I? Maximum life. Okay. That's true. That is true. They were not on a conveyor belt. They were brought, people who, you know, it was George Lucas. George Lucas is the one who kept it, you know, out of the hands of people who didn't care about it. And then he turned around and sold it to people who didn't care about it. And it would be worth more today. Lucasfilm would be worth more today if he wouldn't have sold it. That's about that's the most telling statement right there I can make, is that if George Lucas still owned Lucasfilm, it would be worth more than he got for it. A lot more. Because he wouldn't have risked his golden goose for self-insert ideology. And put something in your face every 6 months. It's lackluster, poorly written, poorly acted, poorly directed, poorly edited. Because Disney just thought they were going to get Star Wars and they could make a movie every 2 years and they'd make net a couple $2 billion a movie and everything was going to be great. And if they had treated it properly, that might have happened. But they didn't. That looks like the right way. So does this. Oh wait, it's because I'm at the second half, so I'm not looking for a portal. But it does pain me that they're doing new Star Wars stuff, and I just am so apathetic towards it. It makes me mad, quite honestly. Because if it wasn't for Gen X, you know, kids like me that grew up with Star Wars, there would be no Star Wars. It wouldn't be around for you guys to kill, because it would. We were there being diehards for it, and then you guys killed it. Wait a minute. There's a world boss spawning soon. Where? Oh, wait. Okay, yeah, it's spawning soon, but it's actually getting close to me having to go. Okay. Because I gotta cook dinner tonight. I gotta feed the dog, take him outside. I have to take him outside, feed him. Yeah, my parents are boomers. My dad enjoys Star Wars too. You're right. You're not wrong. I think I kind of, yeah. You're 100% correct. We have managed to grind out a full level today. And we are sitting on, what, about 2 arrows into the next level up. I really just want to get to 300. That's why I'm grinding all this out. And ranting and raving about things that will probably never change. But we'll see. That court case is going to be very telling. I'll be paying a lot of attention to it. For completely different reasons why I paid attention to the Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial. That was just complete insanity, which I just dug. I got it completely. Johnny Depp's a weird dude. Amber Heard is a narcissist. Weird, just weird all the way around. But the court case I'm alluding to is one I really want to. Once it goes to court, I want to pay attention to it. I hope there's a lot of news on it being reported. Yes, it was. I was laughing my ass off, and my girlfriend's like, I was telling her about it, and she goes, "Why do you even care?" I said, "It's not that I care. It's just that this is so absolutely insane. It's just this crazy. It was just nuts. It was more nuts than the OJ trial." One more run. Yeah, I really want to see what happens with that. They're going to try to settle out of court, I guarantee it. And the OJ trial back in the 90s was nuts too. It was a circus. But it was a circus because of the lawyers. The Johnny Depp Amber Heard trial was a circus because of Johnny Depp and Amber Heard. Okay. I do want to see that trial. I want to see... That might be an interesting live stream opportunity as to if it's like on a court TV or something. Live stream that, me watching it. Of course, that could get kind of boring. I really just want to see the discovery. That's the whole thing. That will be fun. I really want to see that happen. Crazy go nuts stuff. All right, guys, we made a lot of progress today. We got our level up, and we're only 4 away from the level cap now. And we got about a 4th into the next level, so we're doing all right. We're doing great. But that's going to do it for me today. So tomorrow I'll be back at 9 a.m. Central Standard Time, playing more Diablo 4. And it's standard week for me. I'm not taking any. There's no appointments. There's nothing going on unless there's a family emergency or something. But as of right now, everything's great. I will be on tomorrow doing more of this. We're pushing forward towards level cap. We have 4 levels left to go. 4 levels. And we will be at the level cap, which I'm excited about. I am. Our next, well, I keep doing that. Oh, let me go recycle this stuff before I go. I really want to, my next one is going to be this. And then that's going to max out my dex here for the glyph here. See, it'll give me another 16.7% or whatever it is, right? 16.6. So it'll be 366.8 eagle damage, extra eagle damage that I'm doing. I would do, and it's just sick. And the last 3 levels up, I'll have to look at these other glyphs and see where I want them. For every 5 decks purchased here, critical strike damage. I'll have to look and see what I want to do with the rest of them. But I do want them to make sure I'm maxing out these glyphs. I don't know if I have anything that would be like really gorilla. This is this one, which is lightning damage for intelligence. So I might just take that because I do a lot of lightning damage. So, you too, Mags. Thanks for being here. I greatly appreciate it. So I'll see everybody here tomorrow. Okay, you guys take care and have a nice rest of your night.